Hello, 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 hello. Can I be heard? Hello, chat? Hello? Am I heard? Are we good? Yes? Okay. Hey! I gotta refresh the chat. Hello, everybody. So, today, we are actually playing something a whole lot different than I normally would. We are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I have had my eyes on this game for over 5 years, and I've never gotten the chance to play it because it's always so dang expensive. But today, I was able to get a legit free download of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. I do have a few things to do today, so this is going to be a kind of short stream. Want to let everybody know it's going to be a kind of short stream. Why is your voice deeper than usual? Hey, Grumble's hit puberty, bro. We have a second stage of puberty. Anyway, we play Undertale. I already did Undertale. Or that was King Grumble. So today, chat, we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I have to get the game open. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. There we go. Now all I have to do is just switch my screen. It might be kind of loud, so you gotta let me know, chat, if I need to turn it down a bit. There, here we go. Boom. And got it open. Capcom. Press enter. Eh. Yeah, look at this, chat. Oh, boy. What is your IQ? Well, I'm gonna figure out, because I've never done court stuff until now. Here we go. Is the game too loud, chat? Is it too loud? Do I need to turn it down? How is it? How is it, chat? Do I need to turn it down? Is it good? Nah, it's okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. New game. Oh, Ace Attorney. Justice for All. Trials and Tribulations. That's it. I think we're just gonna play the original Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Let's play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the original one. Yeah, this is it. The first turnabout. Let's go. Okay, blood dripping. Ooh. Blunt object. Uh-oh, someone died. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Oh, that's our murderer. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Okay, we got our killer. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Okay. I'm gonna turn sound effects up. Right here. Oh, backspace. Okay. This is where I voice act Phoenix Wright, guys. Here we go. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Who's that? Ooh. Chief Mia? Mia, that's her name? Mia? Glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed.
Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this.
We're doing a murder trial on our first case?
No way. This says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Check DMs, boy? No. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons why I became an attorney. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Oh, what the heck. It's over. My life, everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. You're over-exaggerating it, buddy. Yeah. Butts. That's Butts. His name is Butts. What type of name is Butts? Larry Butts. This is our client. Larry Butts. Pretend that's me? No. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Yes, you are, bro. What's wrong, Larry? It's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Oh, is the person that died like his girlfriend or something? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took me? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was. My name is Phoenix Wright, or in this case, Party Grumble. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school has a saying, had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, that's corny. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the name, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh boy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
Oh boy. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Okay. Out of the way! What the freak? What, Neville? What are you doing here? Well, you need to have us voice acting the other characters. You can't just do it yourself. Yeah, bro, let it do it, come on. Fine. Who's being Pain? I'll be Pain. Okay, I'll be Phoenix. Queen Grumble can't talk necessarily unless we get alternate universe Queen Grumble and call for her to voice Mia. So we're just gonna go with us for now, okay? Wait, who's gonna voice Larry? Me, I'll voice Larry. Okay, gotcha. So, I'm voicing Phoenix. Worker, you're voicing Larry. Yes. I'll be voicing Pain. And Top Hat, you'll voice the judge. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Devil, you're first. Alright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That's easy. So Mia Fey. So I'm Phoenix Wright. Mia Fey is like my counsel, so it'd be Larry Butts. Larry Butts is our defendant. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. No. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? No, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine is coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Tab. Here we go. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Profiles. Mia Fey, Larry Butts, Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, and Winston Payne. Okay, so... Alright, it's Cindy Stone, Your Honor. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... She was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Wrong thing. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, a one? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Alright, passport added. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. You gonna skip the first one? No, you gotta read it. No, screw you, I'm not doing it. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! You clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you wanted to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... chat, what do we do? Do we let him talk? Or do we just stop him from answering? Do we stop him? I think we're gonna stop him. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I feel like we should stop him from answering. He was there. We're gonna have to lie. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember. Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime! Oh boy. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers in the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawin to the stand. Who's Frank Sawin? Well, that's the guy who murdered her. That's the guy who murdered Cindy. Frank Sawin. I miss Top Hat's deep voice. I only do Top Hat's deep voice when I'm, like, doing the, like, actual voice acting for Growth and Giggle. Hey, no, you don't tell chat to shut up. 5-minute timeout. Alright, Devil, whenever you're ready. Mr. Sawin, you sell newspapers subscriptions, is this correct? Wait, who's gonna voice act Frank? I can substitute for him. Alright, go ahead. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawin, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Here we go. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that! Incidentally, why wasn't the phone on the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawin used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your per usual. Blackout record added to the court record. Alright. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He would lie? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradiction evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions of the testimony. Okay, cross-examination. Here we go. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Wait, the worker you're supposed to be working. No, sorry. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Hold it! You thought to call the police. Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please. Listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Let me check something. Passport. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Oh yeah. Okay. Remember the time exactly. So her death was 1 p.m.? Oh, wait a minute! Her death is... Wait, no! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
That's trivial! The witness merely forgot the time!
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Good job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, here we go, next testimony. Don't flood chat, please, guys, come on. You see, when I found the body, wait, worker. Stupid. Here we go. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the taped program. Mr. White, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination. Let's go. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Hold it! You said heard, not saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all, my watch. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all.
The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything.
I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue testimony. There's a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. Wait a minute! Wait a minute, no! Remember the blackout! The blackout record! The blackout! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sarwit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sarwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sarwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Alright, witness testimony. Hearing the time. Here we go.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Here we go. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Let's press. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remember that table clock. Table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. How would you know it's a clock? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? We got him, bro. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. He's cooked. We got him. We got him, bro. You and your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. It is tilted, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, I do. Your Honor, there was a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went inside the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! The witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never looked, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it.
Son of a bitch. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Give him death! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please! There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims! Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which... A fact which is clear if you simply... There was nobody else there to witness the murder. Maybe try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, for the clock, what are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely this discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case! He's right! How am I going to prove that? No! Damn it, I was so close! Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawin. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Ugh, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. No, bro, nah. Not like this. There's nothing I can do about it now. No! Not so fast, Mr. Solid! Oh! Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away, not like this. Think! But, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slowed on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be so slow? Yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder. You found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There was a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see if you pull this one off! Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock is running so slow. Okay. No. Okay, what do I... Attorney's badge, no. On top of your report, that's time of death and cause of death. That's the murder weapon. Blackout. Oh! Her passport! Because she went to Paris! For Paris! Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it says 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Silent? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? What's happening? Oh, he's foaming at the mouth. He did. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, you witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Let's go! And with that, this court is adjourned. Let's go, chat. We proved him innocent. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of their house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let him in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest object, blunt object he could find.
August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. If she's this... I've never seen the Chief this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But Cindy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. It's Larry Butts! Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Yo, Larry Butts made the finger? Annie! Annie's in the chat, yes! Hello, Annie. Baby. Growth of cable. Bruh, are you kidding? Actually, I made this clock for her. I found 3 baby possums in my backyard. Take a picture of them. Let me see them. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Take a picture. I want to see. Hello, Caleb DeCoffee. My name is Kid Roblox 597. Surprising animation. Growth of Walter? I'm sorry, what the freak is Growth of Walter? On my way to an animal rehabber? Cool. Their mom is now already found, and there's a bunch of cats that were trying to eat them, so... hoping they can do something. It is my series, Growth of Walter. Well, I'm trying to, like, survive court right now. I'm eating cracks, guys. I'm eating, crackers, guys. I'm trying to eat crackers. There. Grow a water. There is a 6-7 giggle. And fight oral light. Okay, bro. I'll be sure to check it out if it's Pete. Alright, look at that now. Growth of Diddy? What? Yo! You didn't have to delete that, that's funny. Oh, crap. Alright, let me get back to those. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? X squeeze me. You need to watch it when it releases because I'm adding an anime girl. Nope. Pass. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Do you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Show them the other thinker. Take that. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Growth of Caleb is canon. I'll be adding Bill Viola too, because Bill Viola... You mean Il Viola? Party, why are you in court? I'm being an ace attorney. Growth of radio. Okay, Skittle. Okay. Honestly, bro, Skittle. Turn it off, okay. Skittle. I'm starting to get kind of tired of you flooding my streams and comments with you saying, like, my mic sounding like a radio. Can you chill? Please? It's been going on for weeks. I've been trying to tell you to stop and you won't listen. I worked really hard on it. I got Failworks 22 up in me. You know Failworks 22? I think I do. Isn't he that one guy that, tried to, kill me once? Is Bo eating chips? I'm eating, cheddar cheese flavored sandwich crackers. Alright, let's go. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. That made him feel a little better. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you'll realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. What was your... Can I ask you a question? How are you good at that game? I just started playing. Goodbye, party. I must work on growth of water now. I thought it was growth of Walter. Oh, people are DMing me. Alright. What was I doing? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and play now. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh boy. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Wait, what? My dad just called me. There's another baby possum? Dang, bro. Dang. What happened? The end. Oh, there's episode 1 done. Let's go. Okay. Turnabout Sisters, that's what it said. Yes. I have 10 save slots? Let's go. Let's override this save. Mr. Paradox, what's up? Welcome back. Let's play. I selected a save. There we go. Brrring, brrring. Okay. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. Have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So, what is it this time? I've been waiting for the video. I know. Freaking... So, chat, I did a video with Keon and Mr. Paradox, right? I've been getting to editing it, but, like, I've been focused on, like, so many other things. You know, Grumble Alternate Universe, WWE stuff, the FNAF movie, the Bendy movie. Like, I've had so many things on my plate, so, like, I'm getting to all of it, but I'm doing it one step at a time. So it's really, really slow. But, Mr. Paradox, the video, I don't know how long it'll take, but the video will get out. I promise you. The video will get out. It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Oh, so Maya is Mia's sister. There's an adult possum that runs in the back a lot. It was in my tree around January, so I'm thinking my dog scared it, and I guess the babies fell off its back. It's fine, brother. Keep grinding. See ya. Alright, see ya, bruh. At least, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? How come you're not monetized? I got kicked out of, like, freaking, I'm not monetized because freaking, AdSense, like, screwed me over, like, a while back. And, like, I have not been able to get re-monetized. So, like, if I want to get my donations, people have to donate from the Buy Me a Coffee link, which is in the, excuse me, the pinned comment. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. You mean the identity verification stuff? I know, I deal with that. I got it fixed. How did you get that fixed? I've been trying to figure it out for months. I haven't been... Over a year, I've not been able to figure it out. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. You gotta disable all your AdSense accounts from different accounts? I think I have one other. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Haha, you are not... I don't know how to pronounce that. Cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Haha, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Wait, what? I'll help you in the summertime. See you, bro. Alright, bro. Oh my god. That guy. Red, right, white, blue. What happened? September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister... 676767... Oh my... Annie's the only one I can never crash out at, and I will never crash out at for saying 6-7. If I crash out at Annie, it's a death sentence. It's a death sentence if I crash out at Annie. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. No, it's fine. No! What's that smell? Oh, no. Don't tell me. Blood. Oh my god, bro. Whoever that person was, they killed me. She's in her office. Examine. Anything? Oh. Smell blood. That could be good. I've checked. Alright, back. Move. Office. Smell. Blood. Sob. Someone's there. No, Mia! Chief? Chief? Chief! Mia. Who's that? Who are you? Oh, what the heck? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Oh no! Ugh. Was it the sister that killed her? Yo, party, what's up? What's up? No, it wasn't the sister. No. Couldn't have been. Who was it? Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Examine, examine, examine! It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Thinker, lying to her, must have been the murder weapon. Did you watch the new Mario movie? Yes. Just call the hospital, they won't play my time favorite. No! Because freaking, she was hit in the head with the thinker, with the sharp end right here. Not the top, the sharp end right here. Dead instantly. Larry will be crying his eyes out. No, Phoenix would, because this is his boss. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. This is the statue that Larry made for Cindy, and the one we showed Larry was the one that, no. This is the clock that Larry made for himself, and the one that we showed Larry was the one that he made for Cindy. Glass shards against his body. Must pieces of the glass. Blood stained and lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shard added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. Alright, we got a receipt. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Is there anything else? Hello. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Probably died instantly. Is that everything? Oh, right here. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Alright, back. Move. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Hold up, I gotta get my phone. I think someone texted me. Hopefully it wasn't a text. Okay. Chat, I have to end my stream pretty soon because I have to go downstairs to watch the dogs in a few minutes. Ava, what's up? What do you mean? I have to... Bro. You haven't done a mobile stream in a while. I don't know. It'd be weird for me to do 2 streams in a day. So I'm just gonna go as far as I can, and then I'm gonna save my progress, and I'm gonna end the stream. Do a dog watching stream? Bro, now my sister's trying to call me. Give me a second, guys. Never mind, chat. All I have to do is just put the pugs to bed, and I can end my stream in like 3 hours. So, I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry that took forever. I also took the time to grab myself some lunch. So we're gonna go ahead and continue the game. Around 3 o'clock I have to end stream, so good 2 hours. I have 2 hours left of stream time, so here we go. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present. Wait, let me... Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. No. There's nothing to examine. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis... So she was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence. Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright, let's move. I have to call the police! Oh wait, no, the thinker, this. About the thinker. That was, So the thinker was what killed Mia. Probably shouldn't have asked about the murder weapon. What about the glass shards? This is lying next to the chief. I know, I saw it there too. So they might be pieces of the light stand. I've heard the glass light stand before. What do I show? I need to call the police! Let me present the badge, I guess? I'm sorry, I've never seen it before. Maybe examine some more stuff. The reception desk. I usually sit here. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. A large painting, I guess you can call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Dang! The sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. That's everything. That's everything. I have everything. I'm not sure what what to do here. I'm stuck. Will you be playing pressure? I don't know. Not until like the drama or like the stuff calms down. Let's go back to the office. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big stuff from the clients, but keep your own stuff simple. Hold the phone. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in this receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Who the heck is that? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver's missing a few screws. Module! Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage set for practically nothing. I've already checked out everything in here. Let's go back. Let's go back to Maya. Oh, the police are on the way. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Who the freak is that? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, it's a very funny name, Dick. Gumshoe? What an odd name. You received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have it. Wow! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note on her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, man. They're arresting Maya? For what? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. What? She didn't even do nothing. It wasn't even her. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. I have to be your attorney. Yeah, how can you arrest someone on the spot, right? How can you arrest someone on the spot? Yeah, no, of course I have to be her attorney. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Wow, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sad enough. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Krassenberg, he's a genius. One of those strike fear to the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give them 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Let's talk. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all alkalite... How do I pronounce that? Alkalites? Acolites? I don't know. This is what all that wear. It's my uniform, you can say. Alkalites, like people in religious training. What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Spirit medium. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. Can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. One Larry made. How could that have been the evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Oh. I just remembered that detective shut my cell phone. Sorry. Right. Of course. Next time I see a Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Something matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh. Annie, welcome back. I see. Don't worry, leave it with me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon. Now it's almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing in the last stretch is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinking clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder by now. When did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, let's go. Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Alright. Let's go back to Faye & Co. law offices. September 6th, Faye & Co. law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm his lawyer. Talk about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause of death, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth... Edgeworth! Oh, stink. I've never played Ace Attorney, but I've heard about it enough to know who Edgeworth is. Oh no. Might be cut. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Ask about Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20! Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, let's go back. Examine stuff. Let's examine too. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is that Maya probably read all of these. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it having this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who's that? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is same thing. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Can I go anywhere? I can't go anywhere else. I need to ask him for the phone. Ah! I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him straight. Tell him why I want it. There's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. The cell phone had a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. See if you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Alright, we got Maya's cell phone back. Check the court record to hear the conversation. Yes. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly way, pal. Now we gotta talk to the witness. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Ah, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay visit to Miss May. Alright. Let's move. The Gatewater Hotel. Okay. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's the frickin' anime design, frickin' where they're all, like, all submissive and stuff. Oh, no. No, 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 I don't want to look. Don't make me look, bro. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Ah, come on! You're a lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Oh, no. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. I pity the lawyer that had to cross-examine this one. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's examine. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. No clues here. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight steams through the window. There's the Fay and Co. law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Ah, I still see him painting. Wait, let me still light? Whatever, one of those two. Why is this game so sexualized? I don't know! The flowers are fake, as expected. Ugh. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this door. Oh! Wait a minute, guys! That clue! That's a clue! Because remember, when we were investigating, like, Mia's death the first time, freaking the cell phone had a few receivers screwed out! And there's a screwdriver right there! I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. hate this character. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Oh, no. Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What you witnessed? Do you think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Oh my god, I need to run away. Bro! Bro, I don't like this, bro. Help! Better not encourage her. You know that... You know the thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, come on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Mr. Man. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh my god! I'm about to... This character's getting on my nerves! This is not a dating simulator, for Christ's sake! No! Oh my... Let me just get through all the dialogue. Right. This room. See, there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here right now? What amazing powers. I gotta hurry this up, bro. I don't know. I don't wanna... Is there anything else to examine? What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay, I can leave now. I can leave now. Is there anything else to talk about? No. I can leave. Bye. I gotta hope I don't ever see that. But that character's gonna go to the freaking trial. Bro. I just have to hope I can make her mad. Oh my god, that was so creepy. It's so weird. Oh, I don't want to see that character ever again, bro. Oh my god. But that character's gonna be at the trial, so I'm gonna... Ugh. Why didn't you take the screwdriver? I couldn't. Imagine all the fanfics of those two. Get out. Skittle, you're fired. Get out. You're banned. Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer he's talking about. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Thank you, Fortnite Master, for subscribing to the
Fortnite
channel.
Master, thanks for subbing to the channel. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left them out. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself on that mountain. So who is this man who ruined your mother's life? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. This consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man who found out about it and leaked it to the press told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She became the laughing stock of the nation. Let's see. White. Alright. Present the phone. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Okay. Where do I go now? Nothing else to talk about. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Bro, let me get on the... Smile for the camera. That it? That's it. That's all to examine. Gotta move somewhere. Let's try and go back to the law offices. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Wait. Oh, wait, what the heck? That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. There he is! The famous lawyer, Mr. Grossberg. So you're the one they say who has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Dead badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. That's his name. Marvin Grossberg. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, why is he nervous? Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why this strange reaction? Acha-cha, I'm really quite busy here, son.
You just said you weren't busy! What the freak?
You can't go talking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? How did he know? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for you to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. You're not, oh my god! He just said he's not busy. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll just go look somewhere else. I think not. Huh? You say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Nothing exactly to examine in here. What do I... I'm not sure what to do here. Do I move? I can't... I'm not going back to Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hiya. You're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... See... I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bone. Okay, bro, we're lying about him now. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No! We're gonna defend Maya! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... Which one do we... I can't abandon you. Oh, stink. Oh, we're gonna get Miley out of here, chat. Yes! No, I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. What next? There's something that's been bugging me. Oh my god! Okay, it was just a flashback. Good. I can present the phone to her. Got your cell phone back. Can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Alright, I guess we gotta go back to the Gatewater Hotel. Is she still there? Oh, who the heck are you? Okay, at least it's not the woman. Hello? The bellboy. It's not a flashback. We got someone new here. Okay. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Isn't that guy who killed Mia? No, this is someone else completely different. Ugh, I'm eating Hot Pocket, so I'm distracted. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Hold up. What was I saying? What was I saying? Okay. Might I ask you to inform Miss May there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Okay. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that? You from Maya. Maya said White. Yeah. White. That was his name. My sister told me. Yeah.
Alright, examine.
We're gonna get this screwdriver now.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? A wiretap.
What a woman like her needed. A wiretap. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. This woman. Oh. You gotta get out of there. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. To be continued. There we go. Alright. Is that episode 2? Alright. Save progress. Yes. Do it here. Good. Let's go. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Yes! We got another court case. It's time for the court case. Here we go. Finally, get back to more court action. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh, there's Miles Edgeworth. I know this guy. I have not played Phoenix Wright 8th before, but I know enough of it to know who Miles Edgeworth is. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. The other Grumble's left, by the way, now. It's just me. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution has seen no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Hello. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sir, Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Okay. Okay, so the door is right here. We go in. All that stuff right here. Yeah. Body was found there. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands. Oh, crap. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Alright, we got the floor plans. Alright, those are gonna be important. I feel like it. Oh, crap. I feel like these, floor plans are gonna be important, so we gotta be very, cautious about them. Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this. Here we go! Witness testimony! Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Well, I just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions on a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Okay. So we need to... Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. So we need to press on them. Press. Press on Mr. Gumshoe. As soon as the call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Martha, and lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested... Why did you immediately arrest Miss Maya Fey? Why is that? What's your reason? Why? Witness account describing her. I gotta think. Yeah, the witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard... Oh, exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink. Bro, what the heck? What is this? 1 terabyte of IQ time. Guess she is pink. That's enough! Come on. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? Okay. Yes. Ah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright, second testimony. Hard evidence. Here we go. Watch this closely. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Yes, he did. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Contradiction right there. She died instantly. We already have a contradiction because, like, Mia died instantly. Before we begin a cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, here we go. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Yes. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? The killer! The killer! Anyone can see that. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? He got us. I guess that was a bit of a tall order from you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, Detective, tell us what's written on the memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Left results of the blood was... On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. He was right-handed. Haha, nice try. Uh-oh. Tab? Boom! Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. What? No butting your way out of this one, detective. Big right moment. Order! Order! That is the point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Oh, objection. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Wait, when did I have the autopsy? No, it was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from one object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Dang you, Edworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked? Something you want to say? The detective a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. And I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this as evidence. Mia's new autopsy report. Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. Who? This poor innocent girl saw the murder. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 It's her. Let the witness, Miss April May, take this. Don't look. Exactly what part of her is innocent. Oh God. I'm not looking. 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 Nope. 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 Witness your name, please. Look away. I have my hand, like I have my tentacle up, blocking the view of April, so I can't see her, but I'm just reading the dialogue. April May at your service. Oh my. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from the Fanco law offices. That's right.
Get the freak out of here!
Okay, testimony. Testimony. Okay. Ducked to one side and ran away. I didn't see any contradictions in that. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about the cross-examination? I thought the witness' testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Okay, begin cross-examination. Here we go! Here we go! Press. Why did you do that? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, that's it. She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Keep going for it! Let's see how far I can go with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night, specifically. Oh, see, look at her expression. Look at her expression. It's changing. It's changing. We're getting somewhere.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering with my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions.
I really don't think it should be allowed.
Order! Yeah, all the people in the frickin' courtroom are defending her because she's being seductive. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. What about poor me? Look out the window, what do you see next? The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey. Slender sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. And the person attacking her? How would you know it's her? How would you know it's her? How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know, she had a girlish... There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. I question the testimony! Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying! Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Uh-oh. We got somewhere. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Okay. If you hadn't really witnessed my client, Mia Fey, You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Uh-oh!
We're getting somewhere!
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Why are you roaring, bro? You're not a tiger or a lion. What are you trying to say? You saw what I saw. I just didn't think of it. Alright, that means we're gonna go into the second testimony now. We did it. We got to the first testimony. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Freaking pressing!
Your testimony again, if you would. Almost had her. Alright, here we go. Second testimony. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did.
Pause! How does she know the thinker is a weapon? How does she know the thinker is a weapon? Think about that. How does she know the thinker's a weapon? That clock, that kind of statue. How does she know it's a clock? How does she even know what it is? You are contradicting yourself. How do you know?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Yes, go ahead. I did see everything. I did. So, you saw me then, too.
Of course.
I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? Your hair is spiky. The witness will refrain from the personal attacks on the defense attorney.
I'm gonna...
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right as your right as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my... Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Keep pressing. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you... I mean, that's what she would...
Yeah! She didn't know what she looked like. It's very convenient for her. Oh my gosh,
It's all coming all together. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did.
press that.
Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? Here we go! We're gonna, object this.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Uh-oh.
She got caught again, boy!
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder! Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Objection!
No, object that! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Thank you! So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. Uh-oh. I heard it from my hotel room. It's... The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No! No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Wait! Contradicted! I'm not good at lawyer stuff, but I know this! Mia took the clockwork out! It's not supposed to ring! She wouldn't have heard it! The clockwork is gone! It couldn't have rung! Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang, because it's empty! That clock is missing its clockwork! How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now! Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says! This clock is missing its clockwork! It's quite empty! Mr. Wright! Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? Yes! The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar! Well, Miss May? Oh my god, what is it? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. It was removed the morning of September 5th. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork is removed is... on the phone! Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. We have Edgeworth reeling on the rails now. That's how you know we're getting somewhere. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Remember, he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Oh. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store is that again? I go to so many. I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Yes, contradicted again, because Larry Butts made the clock. He only made 2, one for him and one for Sydney. She couldn't have seen it anywhere.
I'm becoming a lawyer, Jack. This. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ooh! We're getting her mad. Excuse is not on sale today? Oh, wait. What's this? Oh my... Oh! Woo! She's mad! Oh! We got her mad! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. We got her mad, that's what I wanted. Don't even. Scary. Yes. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... You knew the weapon was a clock because, you heard about it! The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof! This is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard... Yes! The wiretap! Have a look at this! I found this in Miss May's room! The wiretap! Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Let's go! It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you'd still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... It would be the phone again, right? It would be the phone! The phone, yes, because she tapped the phone! I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face! Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer! Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Oh! She told the judge. She told the judge to shut up. I'm dead. She told the judge to shut up. Get her in jail, please. That's very much disrespect. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm... Yes, you are, bro. You are guilty of wiretapping. We win! That did it. The court sees... The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't wiretapping irrelevant? Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her put that off. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off. Dang, she's good. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's... Oh yeah, we gotta get the bellboy in here. That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold, yeah. The ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness wasn't not on the scene at the time of the murder. Ugh. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness! No, we gotta lock the freak in now. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, because she is innocent. And thereby, you must accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. Okay. We gotta agree. If we don't accept the condition,
Maya's just gonna be good. We have to. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Here we go. Calm music now. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. It certainly does look like a bellboy. Okay, the girl is gone. Deathful. I received your summons in the middle of work, so I'm happy to be of service. Alright. Here we go. Witness testimony. Yeah, I don't think Miss April May is the murderer. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening for our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. Here we go. I have to press, because I have... What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so friend? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening for our guest, Miss May. Hold it. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her office at 9 o'clock on the dot. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after she finished, sir. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Okay. Annie, welcome back. I brought it to her. Keep pressing. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought there. Oh, bellboy. Oh. Like... Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered... I have to keep going. Let me... Press on here. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. And as in, so very absolutely, sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come your so very... Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that fresh for embrace? French for... Oh. What? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing. There's nothing. I couldn't get anything from the bellboy. You
Finally, you understand. Ms. Double has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, will you end this rather tedious cross-examination here? It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Protest. Wait, please, wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Ask him about the... I gotta be careful what I choose here. What do I ask him? Let me ask him about the check-in. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She had... Oh, I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without my charm, sir, but even I have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? Wait a minute! 'Cause there was a second wine glass in the room. Someone is staying with her. Someone is staying with her. What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy! Tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? We're back!
Objection!
I object! That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you see, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't He asked me not to mention if I mentioned it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oh, you got caught, Edgeworth! You got caught, boy! You got caught!
You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. That means... just a possibility that man could have gone to Faye & Co. law offices and killed Mia Faye. And he could have done it before 9 o'clock because bell service, room service came in at 9 o'clock, the man wasn't there, and Mia Faye died at 9 o'clock. So the man that was in there could be the killer. He could have gone to Faye & Co. law offices and killed her. Your Honor, you have another person involved who may be in the murder. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to prove. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May! The man who checked in with Miss May! Ooh! Your Honor! As has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it is not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! Alright, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hit the presence of the other man from this court! Ugh! Let's go, bro! We locked in! Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Alright, so we're continuing the trial. So it's gonna held... Okay. So we won the trial, but it's gonna be postponed and continued at a later date. Really? Let's go. That other attorney was pretty cool too. That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. You say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh. But I got a great lead in today's trial. That man with Miss May, he's the key. What happened? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work. So, she got arrested for wiretapping, which is a crime. Wiretapping is a crime, but it was separate to the case, but she knew. So, okay, so... Okay, so, April May is gone now. She is gone. Gone from the game. We are saved. She's been arrested. Good ending. Good riddance. Probably at the detention center now. I'm gonna go down there and... Oh! It's far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. To be continued? Oh. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that had to be stricken from the record. Okay. This is, important stuff. The victim dodged an attack that went to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Alright, we're gonna do this next episode. Save progress, yes. We're gonna do this episode, guys. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Why? Why? Bro, I don't want to see her anymore. Come on, man. Not you sticking Laura, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. Here we go again. You're scaring the security guard. Let's see. Your attitude! Why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. I can't tell. Does she have things against lawyers, or is it just against me? Ask about the wiretap. Get me out of here, bro. Why did you push the wiretap on Neil's phone? So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. This woman is impossible to talk to. That man! About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. What do I have? don't think I got anything. I can't present anything. Guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your... Okay, so... She ain't gonna talk anymore, so we can leave. Let's go back to the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, welcome back, bellboy. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Reputation? Yeah, reputation. Will swell as the hotel where the murder is. We can charge for a premium. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man of who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. We are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I can identify him. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting... The hotel. The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Oh. What do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Can I examine her? Is there anything that I can present to you? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying much of it. Crud. Let me examine, see if I can examine things. Oh, I can re-examine this. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murder's wiretap. It's to become one of the most popular attractions here. This is serious. I don't believe it. A vase is expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. No, the bellboy is not the murderer of Mia Fey. Let's see the Fanco law offices, of course. Yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to it. Just kidding, sir. Ugh. But looking at his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Okay. We need to check out more areas. Simple bed. It's been... Alright, let's go to Fanco Law Offices. Welcome back, Mel. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gunshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Let's, examine. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie. This is the same stuff that I've seen. Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Some of the files missing. Nothing there. Nothing there. We've gotten through everything. What about the phone? Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing, it's Mia. Yeah, I can't seem to find anything else. Let's go back real quick. Move. Let's go to Grossberg Law Offices. Alright. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Examine it. Hello, that's new. Hold up. Who's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written. The painting's gone too! DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Number 1. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere before. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph. Now the other guy. The other photo. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Swap photos, yes. I think I'll swap them. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! That's the guy from the beginning of the 2nd chapter! That's the guy from the beginning of the 2nd chapter! This guy's the murderer! The dead guy is the murderer! Because it showed him attacking Mia in the freaking flashback. That wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Fisherman. It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. We can take the, hold on. We can take this back. Hold up. We can we can take this back to the Gatewater Hotel and talk to the bellboy. Present the photo to him. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Yes, have him write it. Well, sure, why not? I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Alright. Bellboy's alibi. Whew. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Not even this May can play dumb to this. Alright, we have a 2nd page now. Alright, can I talk to you? Alright. I just got texted. Alright, chat. After this chapter, I have to end the stream, okay? After this chapter, I have to end the stream. It'll be about another 40 minutes, though, I'm pretty sure. We have to go talk to Miss May. Unfortunately. You again? Can't you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? Yes, it is. Spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Alright, here we go. Present the photo of this guy. Hello? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. We did it. We did it. Where did you... This is him, isn't it? What's? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. That is. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Yeah, the bellboy! The bellboy's alibi! Can you have a look at this? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. So does the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Let's go, bellboy. Nah, push her hard. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. Let's go. You win, lawyer. Yes, let's go. We win. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. Red White. That is the guy. And Maya said the last name of the man who ruined his mother's life was last name White. Red White. This is the guy that killed Mia Fey. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Uh-oh. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If everybody couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Alright. Let's just keep going. Blue Corp. There's the painting. Blue Corp Incorporated, CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. Your name. What's your name? There he is. Red White. The man who killed Mia Fey. I can just
tell he did it.
I was just inquiringly asking the title you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know. Corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet with me like this. What does he mean by that?
Wait a minute!
How does he know that I'm a lawyer or an attorney just getting out of law school? That proves it even more! Dude! This is our second case. Our second case. We just got out of law school. This is our second case. How would he know that we just got out of law school? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because he's the one who killed Mia Fey. Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I gotta present. Miss May! Miss Cradle, welcome back. Miss May is an employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. Oh, a secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done. You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like she's trying to turn this man into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in Abraham's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on your record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter if the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same things April made. The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. The painting! There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that thing before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilk. Zippo. Nada. Just like that's our excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. He knows Grossberger? What? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my expedition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Wait a minute. I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg. Yes. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle! Alright, let's go back to Grossberg! Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said I had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Crossberg, I know you and White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you! Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? We got him. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. Holy crap! 15 years of blackmail! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Reason for blackmail! But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Crossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches, and it's an embarrassment to me now, because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Not only this time, the offer was blackmail. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. The DL6 incident, tell me! Sketchy, what's up? What is the DL6 incident? Nothing more than a sort of code of police gave a case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Maya?
Misty Faye. Wait a minute, is that the photo of the girl that I saw first? Before I went back to April May to go to Red White? Is that Misty Faye? Wait a minute! That photo of the woman! That might be Misty Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about! I did all I could for her, and in the end, it cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. You seem troubled about something. I'm starting to... Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Sorry, sir. I borrowed theirs. Ah, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. Better give me back the photograph. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Alright. Let's go back to Blue Corp. I don't think I can talk to him. Wait, I have to go back. Wait, I'm stupid. Fan Co offices. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright, let's examine. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's do A to I. Let's see if there's like a record. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Misty Faye, here we go. Should I take a look? Yes, read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who stole my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press.
I got a pizza here!
Thank you for donating whatever amount you just donated.
Sketchy Noob, thank you for the $5 donation. What's good? Nothing much. What's good with you, bro? This parasite who makes his fortune in threats on coercion. His name is... Marco stops there. It's Red White! So me and New Grossberg. All the cases... let's do J to S. J through S. I'm coming back from school, help, bruh. Maybe I'll just skim some of it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end it has suicide? Ooh. Get a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it! Mia thought he was involved in this? White drove them all to... Oh. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most starting one. Article about a politician's... not so good. That's it. Anything else? That's it. Let's take this back to Mr. Grossberg. Not Grossberg, Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. I'm really having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skin, so thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Present this! Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the thingy of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening or coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the bad cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. What I should be doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work this out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. What? Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. Quietude. Quiet. Wait a minute!
He's trying to get me arrested! He's trying to pin the murder on me!
I'm telling you to send the police now. Country reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. In Phoenix, right. My friend's name is Larry. Sorry, pal. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Grace, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. So now we're in the detention center! I explained what happened to Maya. Well... Cheer me on in court! Well, if you could cheer for me in court. Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Nah! Wait. I'm kidding, it was a joke! No, really, I was kidding. Thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. But... just a piece. Okay. The times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was on the initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, with most of a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. Oh my god. Chat, do I do one more episode or do I go? Do I do one more episode or do I go? One more? Alright, we'll do one more. Here we go, September 9th. Yeah. What? Ah! Edgeworth! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's offices yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. Anything. Why? Innocent. How can we know like that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get the defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. You've changed. What? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Court will be starting soon. I'll be defending myself. Let's go! Let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Here we go! Court is now session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Lock in time! Opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll be hearing the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. Prosecution may call its witness. The judge asks for the reply to the defendant's court. It's like he already knows why. Where's the objection? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Just to show off and I get nowhere. Here we go, we're calling Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. CEO or President of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fang? That would be a no. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Here we go. Lock in time. Get your testimony already. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. But I haven't, Phoenix. Let's go. Here we go. Let's see what he says. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly pursuifying, or reading, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was better than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but he gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact, and it was all over. Alright, we gotta cross-examine this. Keep pressing on him. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he did not see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly... Alright, what were you reading? By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Keep pressing. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. No, we're done. No, I'm sorry. We're done. I've done too much of it. I've been trying to tell him to stop. He's gone. He's done. Okay, Noah's done. Noah's been hit again. I can't do it no more. So you were reading your papers to see for that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. Snoop? Yeah, right. He made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? He needs to say... Do you have any proof for that? Nothing yet. When you just said about the conflicts with Miss May's testimony, Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl! I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. And what did you do then? I'm trying to think. Tab? I feel like this is important. I'm gonna keep this for later. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Objection! Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of Miss Fay. You've been a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Grande, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You! You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Gave chase. No!
Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right! We got him! Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as he clearly claims she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? We got him. Very strange. I didn't see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim on the left. So he did witness the kill. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Miss May is right. As Miss May has stated, Mia ran to the right after she was attacked. The lady ran to the left, I am sure of it. Then there can be only one explanation. And that is... obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel! Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Okay. Where is he standing? Is it right here? I'm thinking. I am thinking deeply on this one. I'm thinking. Hold up, I need a second, I'm thinking. So... if... oh, wait a minute! So, if Mr. White is saying that he saw the victim, Miss Mia Fey, running away from the left, and we're thinking that the killer is him, that means he saw Mia running away on his left, which would be this way, and Mia from over here saw Mia running away from the right. So that means Red White would be here. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ha ha ha! You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear this. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Wait. Have you guys caught on to this? Do you know what the truth is? What's the contradiction here? Do you guys know? I already know what it is. Do you know? Let's do this. That is what I am about to explain, you American. Okay, screw you, bro. Screw you. What do you mean first? And you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Now, Mr. White, there is no point hiding things from this court.
Objection!
Okay. This is where things... She was only struck once! Objection!
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow! There you go! Died from a single blow! That's the contradiction! Mia was only struck once! Not twice! Once! Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told us... Wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I'm refrain from using that phrase. I need cold air blowing, bruh. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. No! The witness is confused because he's lying! I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony once more. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Another testimony. The two accounts. Thwap indeed. You get across the examination. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Yeah. It's almost over. Cross-examination. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing did you hear fall? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Oh. That, the glass light stand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does, actually. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, hey! Yo! One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. He's falling apart. We're getting there. Your Honor, please, I ask you, do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Okay, I have two things. I can do. One, I can press, or two, I can object with the floor plans to show that she couldn't run left. I need to think this carefully. I'm gonna press. I'm just playing it safe. Miss Mia. Did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Boyle, get out of here. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Press. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused, but don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Oh! You just exposed yourself, stupid!
Objection!
Alright. Oh, wait. Objection! Right here! Boom! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to see the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Got him! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand! So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problem, right? big problem. There's a big problem, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive to something. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the light stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could have not seen the stand before it fell over. Now we get the floor plans! Take that! Look at this! You saw the floor plans of the scene of the murder. Yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Phalon offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place! Oh! Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Objection!
What? That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. What? The wiretap? Order! Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way it's headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Co. law offices. That's when I saw that and cursed the light stand. So Edgeworth is trying to make... So, here's what's happening, guys. For those who are confused. People are... whatchamacallit? People are, No, sorry. Here's what's happening. Edgeworth is trying to make, White confess for the wiretap crime instead of the murder crime so that he can get a smaller sentence. And if he took a plea deal, he would not get any jail time. So he's trying to make him confess to a different crime. I forgot to turn the thing back on. No. There we go, Mr. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. I feel faint. The wiretapping, here we go! It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Vanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. There's no proof from that! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to cross-examine? There was nothing there! Do you have proof? Miss Ickelman knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. I had entered the Vanco offices. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Vanco offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why he went to the Vanco offices. I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap me his phone? You're a corporate detective agency of sorts. You have the responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something in... The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I made a black... Gotta keep going. No. No! Oh, I fainted. How are you alive? Oh! That's what she meant! Freaking Maya channeled the freaking spiritual thing, and now Maya has literally woken up Mia's spirit! So Maya has turned into Mia! It all makes sense now! Yes, that!
Flashlight stand! Day before the murder!
Okay, we're locked in now. Locked in.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Alright, back on the cross-examination. The wiretapping. We're back. Immediately throw this. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. A glass light stand and the date of purchase? The day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fanco law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there! We got him again! We got him! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. Okay, why did the pressure have to be capitalized? Come on, man. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Objection! Objection? It's still not over? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix White is granted his freedom. No! Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong his trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to assert whether... No! What?! Are you kidding me? Dude! No way! The witness will stay. Mia! Read of the note. Mia's memo! if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Mia's memo! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Oh. Please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. Oh. Oh, we did it! Red White has been found guilty! Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Yes, sir, boy, your party goal is not gonna lose this one. Spam W in the chat. Yes, sir, boy, party Grumble ain't guilty of nothing, boy. Spam the W's, boy. I'm a great attorney. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. Luck at both you and my son. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. I'll see you later. What now? September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Oh, it's Maya! No, like my sister. Looked like you were her! Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? She rebranded? It's Wright & Co. now! And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this a casual. Yo, Nick... What? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry called you. Nick. You know, that means we're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But, if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Let's go. Brand new episode has been added. No. Save progress, but I don't want to play episode 3 right now. You have disgraced me for the last time. So I don't want to play this right now. Hold on, let me cut it off. I'm gonna cut it off. Alright. Shut off. Alright, chat. We are gonna go ahead and end the stream, okay? We've been streaming for over 4 hours. It's time that we go ahead and end this, okay? We will get back to this on a later date. I will see you guys in the next stream. And we're gonna play this again. Me, as a defense attorney, is goated. And there's this website called objection.lol where I can frickin' do whatchamacallit, I can do there's a website called objection.lol where I can do Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney videos. So I might get back to those too if you guys are interested in those. But for right now, I'm gonna head out. I have a whole lot of stuff to do. Thank you guys for being here for this stream. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.